Well, good morning, everyone. We are back for the World Series of Darts, and here we go. How are we, everyone? Are we all good? Are we ready to rock and roll? What's occurring? Morning, AD. Morning, Dave. Good to have you both in. Just need to update the text on screen. 2 seconds. What's everyone up to today? It's a bit of a better start time than last week. Can the ferret go back to back? Yeah, I'm driving to Cardiff this evening, AD. Morning, it's just about how are we all? Right, let's get that's the text all updated. Let's see if no live scores yet. 2 seconds. Let the PDC boy knows. The ferret for the double down under. Yeah, look, he's certainly got a very good chance, that's for sure. Thank you very much. Look, I really enjoyed doing the interview with Bazza, who doesn't. Always good to have Bazza on the channel. Trying to get Eddie next. We may have to go to plan B on the score page if the PDC don't update soon. Morning, Kay. Hope you are good. Yeah, Premier League is back. If you haven't yet, make sure you join our FPL league, because there is a Friday fixture. Cheers, AD. Yeah, that was good. Bazza was good, wasn't he? He just gets it. I know he ruffles feathers and says it how it is, but yeah, it's good. Right. No live scores. So, right, let me Let me get plan B prepped. Yeah, 100% that he's always said how he sees it, and that he backs it up as well, doesn't he? Backs it up. We're just waiting for game one. Right, let me do some cropping. Ross Smith has won the darts. Watching here from Thailand. Whereabouts in Thailand are you, buddy? I've got a friend that lives in Thailand. Um, Strange coincidence. I'm in Pattaya at the moment. That's where my my friend lives. Is Pattaya. Let's put this up and then resize it. It's not ideal having to use this one at the moment. Stretch it a little bit. Right, let's leave that there for a minute, and fingers crossed the PDC one comes back. They are aware of it. Is ITV behind? I don't know. I'm watching it on I've got the PDC app open because I can then watch it on my iPad. Do you think Dom Taylor? Yes, probably. Look, I didn't watch him last night, but look, Dom's a great player. Right. Here we go. Brody Clinge walking on. No idea what that is. Dave, thank you very, very much, mate, for becoming a member. Massively appreciate that. Thank you very much for the support, buddy. Right. Member. Brody Clinge on the floor has played brilliantly. Now, can he take that to the TV stage? Because he's been brilliant. I've no idea what Hope Eye's plans are, but look, he's a good lad, Hope Eye. I hope he does. Phil, what's your opinion on? There's a really good interview, Marcus, with Eddie Hearn. He gave it last night to set the record straight. It's really good. And he says, look, that's been leaked, but that is a separate thing to the AJ deal. How are we doing, man? Hope you're good. And look, I'm actually with AJ on this one. Look, I don't want to fight in America. And if the fight is going to be there, I want compensating to the absolute maximum. I've got no problem with that. I've got no problem with that whatsoever. I'm good. 80. Thank you very much, my friend. Massively appreciate that. Like we say, we've got more and more ideas, more and more content plans in the horizon, which is good. Look, the PDC interviews and the interviews will always be part of the channel, but the channel has to evolve, and that's what we're doing. Right. Out of interest, who watches the overlap stuff? Because we were chatting in our group last night, and we were thinking about copying something that they do. Not completely, but just the premises and the idea. I think Simon Litcott was here. Doesn't live there. He still lives in the UK, but Thailand is his favourite destination. So yes, he does go to Pattaya a lot. I know Pattaya is a big place, but do you know Trev Knight owns the Buzzing Lounge and Buzzing Pattaya? Who's your? Look, it's hard to look past the Welsh pair. The rest are going to have to improve and improve massively. No, I agree, Marcus. Look, there's going to be. There's a lot of money involved by the sounds of it, but obviously the AJ stuff is separate. So the idea from the overlap that we really like is the fans debate. What look, to do it, it would take a lot of work, but it's something that we like the sounds of. Is the fans debate? Ross Smith, look, Brody Clinch is playing well here, but Ross Smith is 1-0 to the good. Yes, I know Trev's buzzing bar on what we call Sawyer Pothole. Yeah, I've known Trev for years. Trev used to live in the same town that I live. It is 1-0. Brody Clinch does level things up. He's averaging over 100 here. This is good from Brody. I believe it's Kirk Owens there spotting. Yeah, Spurs on the spend again. Look, I'm loving it. Do you think Spurs? I don't think Gakpo is first choice. Have you ever thought about doing a phone-in type stream where you get fans on the channel? It's certainly something we can look at, Marcus. Yeah. Don't know if we've got the technical capabilities yet, but it's certainly something we can look at 100%. So this is a really good game. Ross Smith, remember, he was the first seed to lose last week in New Zealand, but right now he's averaging 106. This is exquisite stuff from him. I think Liverpool get Barcola. Problem is, PSG want a lot of money for Barcola. Don't know. Don't get me wrong, he's good. I don't know if he's worth that kind of money. Do you think England will? Yeah, I think England will get. I think England will bowl Pakistan out. Do you ever watch anything else but darts? Yeah, I love football, boxing, cricket. They're my probably my sports of choice. So this is a decent game. Both of them around that 99 average. Just looking at Brody, he's so solid. The throw's nice. There's a lot to like about Brody clinch here. And Brody won't want to give Smudger a look here. And it is 2-2. He does pin the double six. I'm quite interested in cycling after. Yeah, I watched the Lance Armstrong documentary the other day. That was interesting. I quite like watching documentaries about drugs or doping in sport because look, there is a science behind it, and it's really interesting the science behind it. Do you think keepers should stand up to Robert? I think a lot depends. I don't think there's not a set answer to that. Morning, Johnny. Hope you are good. Yeah. Tell you what, Ross Smith has been solid as you like here. Averaging north of 107 right now. He is 3-2 in front. What's the problem now with Wesley? Look, sometimes it's more difficult when you have a card. When you haven't got a card, you've got more freedom. You can play elsewhere. You're playing more. It can be tough when you've got a card. Cheers, Dave. Thank you. Thank you very much, buddy. If I'm being honest, Daz, I've only ever watched one AEW show, and I didn't even watch it all. And that was when CM Punk went there. I just can't get into it. Again, this is one of those ties where on throw, they have both been super, super strong. And unfortunately for Brody, he doesn't have the darts. Smudger. 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 Here's 3-3. Ross Smith leaving a bogey number. That's unlike him. And then only kicks off 60. Love that, Dave. Love that. I think Punk wins. Yeah, he certainly has the game to win another TV title. It's about hooking it up, and this is the same for a lot of players. Look, the reason that Luke have won everything is consistency. Do the others have big games and big performances in them? Without question. But the range in their game is too big. They've got the ceiling here, which is very good. But Luke, that the range in their game is there, where the others is like there's too much variables. With your interview with Barry, really excited for the American. Yeah, I think it'll be good. Definitely looking forward to seeing the blueprint and how it looks in the States going forward. Right, 2 seconds, everyone. I just need to go and let someone in downstairs. The old buzzer's going. 2 secs. I'm back. Sorry about that, folks. got held up at the door. Where were we? Pro Tour is in Leicester, I believe. How are you doing, Simon? Hope you're good. Good to have you in. And all of a sudden, Ross Smith, his throw is under pressure. Yeah, Brodie Clinch has a lot of potential. I like his throw. Like his throw a lot. The Pro Tours are Tuesday and Wednesday. So we have streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And Brodie Clinch has broken Ross Smith. He is under the pump. I'm good, mate, I'm good. And Ross Smith needs to respond. 180. And I'll tell you what a response from Ross Smith. What a response. He's going to get break-back darts here. And he does break back. He does break back 5 piece. Now we've got a one-leg shootout between Brodie Clinch and Ross Smith. Yeah, he does need to win after last week. I tell you what, though, the pressure on Ross Smith here, being on a pair, he has shown he has got it. Now he has to hit. Has to hit. And Ross Smith has had a brilliant scoring leg, but he's missed 2 match darts. Brodie Clinch will get a chance. He'll get 2 at tops. A pair for Ross Smith. And Ross Smith has got a pair. He's averaged 102.88. But Brodie Clinch just checked out the ton. Ross Smith had 2 match start. Look, Ross Smith has played very well. He's averaged 102.88 and lost. Brody Clinge, that is a good performance. A really good performance. That is right up there from Brody Clinge. Stephen Bunting, Mal coming next. Mal coming was never going anywhere else. It's a very, very good dart from him. Stephen Bunting has won the ball in the next game. Yeah, look, I know people will go, oh, he's lost, but he's played very well. He's averaged just under 103. He's not done a lot wrong there. Yes, that will get him in the first round of the World Series finals. You've got about 20 seconds till pictures return. So here we go. Pictures are back, getting ready for game number 2. Stephen Bunting has the darts. What a performance from Brody Clinge. I just think even though the power game from Ross Smith has been there, I think he's played okay. And best part of 103 average is still very, very good. No, I don't think he played particularly well last week, I agree, but yeah, he hasn't done a lot wrong there. No worries, Aid. No worries, buddy. Right, here we go. Game number 2. Remember, Mel coming a late replacement, or late-ish. Right, coming on his way down. That was one of the best World Series game I've ever seen in a long time. Love it when local play. Yeah, look, that's what the World Series is about. Yeah, game 1 much better than what we saw in New Zealand. I completely agree, Jimmy. Stephen Bunting giving it some titanium on stage. Yeah, 100%. Look, his floor form had been exceptional, but we needed to see him take that to the stage, and that's probably the first time he's done it like that. So look, does it answer it totally? No. Does it give me a lot of hope and a push in the right direction? 100%. Look, I hope he'd go to Q school, but look, I don't know. I don't know what his situation is at home. Whether he's got a decent job and what his financial are like, as in with family, kids, and so on. It's a big ask to up sticks. Right, we are underway. Bunting has the darts. Is he bulletproof? Hian is playing. So we've got this one, then we've got Josh Rock, Adam Leake, James Wade, Tim Pusey, and then Hian Van Veen against Raymond Smith. And not a lot between them on throw here at the moment. And it is 1-0 to the bullet. It's crisp, it's clean from him. No faffage, just getting on with it, the bullet. What was the Mel Cumming? Obviously, it was meant to be Darren Penhorn, but he has a shoulder problem, so he was forced to withdraw because of injury. And Bunting has the coming throw under some pressure here early on. Who's I don't know. The MC is a local MC. Was he the guy that had a tour card a couple of years ago? Yeah, he was based in the UK. The MC for Australian Darts Masters, another famous rugby league commentator from Fox Sports. Cool. I haven't listened to him yet. Is he better than the guy last week? Was awful. I don't know what they're going to do at Lords. It is 2-0 to the Bullet. Cummings' average has dropped to 85. Stephen Bunting just want to get the job done. No faffage. Look, Mel Cummings' average has dropped to 83 now. How does qualification for the World Series finals work then? So it's the top. The World Series has its own order of merit, and it's the top 24 on there. So basically, if you win a game, you're going to be in that top 24 because of how heavily dominated it is from the PDC players. I think they want to pick Curran, but he's been ruled out. And 75 for 3-0, and you feel that if this goes, then there's no way back for Mel Cumming, but he's going to have to take out 1-2-1. The crowd looks better in Australia as well than it did in New Zealand. Thank you very much, Dave. We appreciate that. Yeah, the crowd looks very much better. Yeah, should be very, very good seeing those. And it is 3-0, and Mel Cumming has a mountain to climb here. Bunting is asking questions here. Asking massive questions. Yeah, look, I agree. It is very, very routine. Don't know if William O'Connor will. I'm not sure. I think the names, they haven't released the list yet, probably because they're waiting to see on the Premier League players, or the World Series players. Yeah, I say O'Connor will. We had a look. It is a very, very tight turnaround for the players to get to Leicester for Tuesday. It can be done, but it is very tight. And Cumming has missed tops for Bunting for 4-0. misses are the two Lukes. Definitely, Littler is. Don't know about Humphreys, but Littler is going. Yeah, 100% there'd be jet lag as well, Marcus. And remember, there's a European tour this time next week as well. So maybe it would be beneficial for them to get ready for the European tour, perhaps. But then some of them don't have that luxury. Like Van Veen probably needs to go. But Bunting Dan to a finish first again on his own throw. Don't know if William O'Connor is or not. Let me have a look. Next European Tour event is in Hungary. Is William O'Connor there? William O'Connor is there, yes. Bo Greaves' European Tour debut as well. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, Marcus. European Tour is this time next week. I am not an American football fan, no. I struggle to get into it. And Bunting should be 4-1 up. Is he going to get the job done? Missing a lot of doubles, Stephen Bunting. And carries on missing. All of a sudden, Mel Cumming could be back in this game from nowhere. And he is. I don't think that will matter. The reason I say that is I think that their travel's already booked. You love it when you get into it. Yeah. It's just it's so stop start. It's my issue with it. Do you think we'll do anything on Tuesday? Not sure. Littler is, well, we haven't seen the official list, but he said he is, and it looks like he played a local game last night as well. Maybe just to get ready. Bunting does have that 4-2 lead once more. Will he win them? Look, is he capable? Yes. But winning 2 out of 4 Pro Tours is a tough ask. Look, it's Littler. Is he capable? Without question. But it's a big ask. It's a 2, maybe. Look, the rough prediction is 32.5. So he'd have to win 2 and then do a little bit more. Yeah, but that's an if he wins the World Series. So at the moment, we know he's guaranteed to do 4. If he does 6, he's got more of a chance. This game is just got very, very scrappy. Like proper scrappy do. I just find most American sport to stop start. I didn't mind. I went to the baseball when I was in New York. That was okay. I didn't mind the baseball. Yeah, look. I don't. When you're fresh in the, look, I know the Premier League is tough, but it just makes sense to do a couple early on in the season. Just bank a little bit of money, get it done. Yeah, I was going to say, I know it was, but with the pitch clock, it seemed to go quite quickly, Rob. Yeah, look, this is the World Series. It happens. I will. Everyone says it, Rob. I will give Red Zone a try. Bunting is just a leg away now, but it's been very, very scrappy. And but Stephen Bunting's got a big back end of the year coming up. He slipped down to provisional world number 9, but for the rest of the year, he's defending 209,000, which is a lot. So he's defending 100 at the Worlds, 12 and a half at the Slam, 10 at Players Championship 9, 10 at Players Championship 20. Yeah, there's a lot of money on his ranking. I would imagine MVG is. We're still waiting for the list. He opted to spend family time, been on holiday and things like that. Right, Stephen Bunting is over the line. Look, it wasn't big, it wasn't clever, but it's a win. Right, Rocky against Adam Leake coming next. Again, Josh Rock has all the potential in the world. Yeah, look, Bunting knew he wasn't happy. Look, Josh Rock, world number 8 currently. Provisional world number 7. But Josh Rock not at Minehead yet. So again, Josh Rock, one that probably can't afford to miss the players, as in the Pro Tours. Right. How far is Josh Rock off of Minehead? So he's not. He's only 2.5 grand off of. I think. I think there's rule changes coming. I've said that for a while. I I don't know if it happens next year, but it certainly happens soon. How we doing, James? Good to have you in, buddy. Um, if this was a floor event, it'd be hard to pick a favourite. Agreed. Um, as far as I know, no, but it's going to be live by all accounts. Morning, Kieran. Hope you are good. Bo and Win Stanley playing alternative days of the Women's Series. Interesting. Remember, Adam Leake, we know there's a player there. Just needs to be more consistent with it. And that comes with time, that comes with practice. Here he comes. Leaky. I think they'll do a second series of the Matchroom documentary. I thought it was really good. Adam Leake loving it. So the crowd looks good. The crowd looks good. I think so, Rob, yeah. Here comes Josh Rock. Well, let me have a look. Let me have a look, James. I know they let some out on social with new signings and whatever. Let's have a look, see if there's any. Ooh. But when you've got that much money, you can pretty much do what you want. I'm surprised Kinski hasn't taken one. Robbo 3, yeah, Danso 4, Senesi 5, Van Hecker 6. Gallagher's moved to 8, knew that. Tau. Not too much surprise, to be fair. Not too much surprise. Just waiting for them to announce James Maddison as club captain, I think. I think Maddison will be club captain and Robertson will be vice captain. Page. To be fair though, Rob, he's got that much money, he could be in that farm and it wouldn't matter. Because he's just got his own island that's got no extradition and he can just sit there. He sold him probably. Oh, let me just check the. Nope, not live yet. So let's continue to here. Adam Leake. Fundamentally, his throw's nice. Definitely. So I'm just waiting for the second. Here we go. Leake's not going to take out the 141. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe as always. Massively appreciate the support. To be fair, those walls of Lakeside could give up some secrets. Oh, I bet some of the things that have gone on in there, absolute wrong uns. Adam Leake, what have you done? Going for 88, he's hit a big one, a big two, and a treble two. And this is what I mean. When Adam Leake, when the nerves set in, and this is what I was talking about earlier, the nerves that are there. Yeah, they are quite a bulbous start. Rocky, cool, calm, and clinical. You just feel that, again, Leake only averaging 77 here. Heard a few stories about Lakeside. Oh, yeah, that if the Wolves at Lakeside could talk, then wow. Yeah. Yeah, if the Wolves could talk. And Adam Leake, when he gets it right, he's brilliant. We in all facets of these first two legs, we've seen the good, the bad, the ugly, and the fucking ugly. He almost hit big 7 going for double 16. He's missing doubles all over the place here. He ends up in the madhouse. Um, welcome to the Lakeside Wolves. Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine, Rob? Oh, I agree. Like his on stage persona and character is brilliant. I am completely with you. That and that's what I want to see. I want to see characters and that on stage. I am completely with you. No, I agree. He's played. He's been very bitty. I think would be the fair one. Yeah, 100%. And Adam Leake, all of a sudden, has broken Josh Rock. Josh Rock is missing doubles here, and Adam Leake is making him pay. Look, between them, they've missed 11 darts at a double in 3 legs. The doubling has been dog and duck. But the Adam Leake fan club is well and truly in. He's whipping up the crowd into an absolute frenzy. Josh Rock is responding though. Look, Adam Leake has got massive work to do here. Josh Rock doing the old Johnny Clayton finger point. So we've seen it teased on Instagram. What do we think Damon Hetter's going to walk onto? By all accounts, it's going to be something outside the norm. Josh Rock takes out 105 to break back. It's a good finish from Josh Rock. The old tops on the 105, 25 tops, clean as a whistle. Waltzing Matilda. Just, this game is a very, very strange one because, again, Leake is threatening the Josh Rock throw. And then, this is the problem. Leake gets himself into a great position and then fucks it up with an awful visit. Just needs to learn to master those nerves and that control that at the moment he hasn't got. Let's see. Can he find some composure? Because again, Josh Rock is just combinations are fine, but three in hand, they're all over the place. And again, look, the first game was very good. The other two have been very, very scrappy, and Leek leads once more. This was not in the script. Leek finds tops, and all of a sudden, Josh Rock has questions that he needs to answer. There's a whole table near the front dressed in Adam Leek shirts, and they are loving it. Yeah, I agree, Rob. It is poor. Rob, is it wrong that I've actually just turned some Twitter notifications on for Romano and Ornstein? Waiting for a here we go. Again, Josh Rock probably going to break back here. Rocky Leaky. Yeah, look, it's not a great game, if we're being completely honest. Look, both of them. And Josh Rock does break back. Yeah, he has, Rob, but he still gets it. Look, if we get a here we go, I'm just waiting, just wanting the here we go for Omar Marmouche. And Josh Rock will just think, just play normally for 5 minutes and I get the job done. Um, this is just not a good one. And Josh Rock is in front, but again, he's only averaging 84. He's better than this, or should be better than this. He's on the payroll, Rob. He's on the payroll. Again, Josh Rock has finally found a moment. And again, Tops has been his saviour. Again, his combination finishing has been very good. His finishing with clear darts in hand, on the other hand, has been shocking. Josh Rock just 308 points away from victory. Just looking to set this up here. Yeah, I agree. It's like it's almost reverted to type. Like the first game was brilliant, but the next two have been a real struggle. How we doing, Scorpion? Hope you're good. And Josh Rock does seal a 6-3 victory. Again, Numbers not great. Leak only averaging 77. Rock 86. It's disappointing, but it's a win. Josh Rock knows, you can see by his reaction that he's not happy with his own performance. But it is a victory for Rocky. Coming up after the break, it will be the Machine, James Wade, taking on Tim Puzzi. Ty, we're good. That's all good, mate. It's all good. So, what do we reckon? The Machine against the Magnet. We can still call him that. We can still call him the Magnet. Got the old pineapple on the go. So, what's everyone's plans this weekend then? The world's longest walk. Yeah, Wadey will enjoy it. That's for sure. Working, never good, never good, Teresa. Oh, I tell you what, it's the first time I've seen Ben Robb's new shirt. That's very clever. I saw, obviously, I know he wore it in New Zealand, but I didn't really get a good look at it. That's very clever from Ben Robb. I'm a fan. How we doing, Nick? Good to have you in. Good to have you in. So, we've got about 45 seconds till pictures return. Go on then. Very, very good from Brody Clinge earlier on, beating Ross Smith. Ross Smith played very well as well. But then two rather disappointing games has given us a lot to do, a lot to think about. Right. Let's. So here comes the magnet. Doing his walk on. He's loving life. I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? Pusey on stage, loving life, giving it the running man. No, get ready for I'm still standing. In fact, doesn't suit. Quite possibly, yeah. We're taking the bets on how long the James Wade walk on is. Under or over a minute. Over. Yeah, I'm over's the shout, yeah. He's still going, he's still signing away. Phil, do I think there'll be any more upsets? Possibly. I think that Van Veen's obviously a very good player. He's world number 2. But Raymond Smith arguably is playing better than him right now. That doesn't mean he'll win, but Raymond Smith could win. I think that's the most likely for me. How are we doing, Daryl? Can the Wizard cause an upset? I don't think so. Or based on what we saw last week, I don't think so. Wadey has won the ball. Still can't believe James Wade has never won a World Series event. That's mad. Yeah, the Wizard would need his A game very much. And I think Price would then also have to be off as well. But James Wade started well here. But James Wade, you know he's tough to beat. Wadey, when he's in this mood, he's just so hard to beat. Just so tough. Tops, he misses. But right now, Poozy only averaging 69 at the moment. That isn't gonna cut it against the machine. Not gonna cut it at all. He looks rather chipper today. Yeah, look, he looks business like James Wade, like head on, not giving anything away. Again, it's just levels, and at the moment, Poozy can't find the level of James Wade. It is fabulous stuff from the machine. Poozy has to take these little half chances. Gonna get 2 darts. I'm good, Mark. I'm good. How are you? And Poozy gave himself the chance. And unfortunately, when you miss, James Wade does not give you a second chance. It's his vintage from the machine. Good to hear, buddy. Good to hear. It's just hard to see where Poozy is going to get back into this game, because he's upped his levels. The issue is James Wade has upped his numbers to over 106. That's the problem. This would be the best 138 the world has ever seen. Fuck off. When you know, you know. But 80 for the machine. Poozy back on 193 and no treble either. Doesn't really apply any pressure. James Wade, of course, he pins tops. It's just what he does. He's averaging a ton here, Wadey. This is very good from James. Very good indeed. $180. James Wade putting on a real clinic here. Vintage James Wade. How we doing, Johnny? Good to have you in. So Brody Clinge beat Ross Smith. Ross Smith's averaged 103, by the way. Brody Clinge has played very, very well. All the focus will be on Ross Smith losing, but he's not done anything wrong, to be fair. Stephen Bunting, Mel Cumming was not a great game, but Bunting won, and Josh Rock, Adam Leake was a struggle as well. Yeah, James Wade just casually doing his thing. 4-0 to the good. Ton topper. 124 goes. Lovely holiday for Ross, yeah. Got paid well for it, and to be fair, he played well today. Has a player ever changed less than James Wade? The two that always spring to mind, Johnny, when you say things like that, are James Wade and Gary Anderson, where the throw's still the same, the shirt's the same, and so on. They're the two that just don't change. James Wade tees up tops. It's averaging 112 now. This is a real statement performance from Wadey. Do I think Spurs will sell Richarlison? That will depend on a few things. One, it will depend on the offer, and two, it will depend on who they get in. If they bring in Omar Marmoush, one more, and Solanke is fit, possibly. Different darts, I agree. Fundamentally, his throws still. Yeah, there are little changes with the position, but England 9-1. Archer bowled him for a duck. Nice. We're on the Joff. Yeah, But I agree the little stab, but fundamentally it still rolls back where. How we doing, Rick? Good to have you in, buddy. Hope you are good. Rishi to have. Look, don't get me wrong. Look, is Richarlison the most technically gifted player? No. Does he miss chances? Yes. But does he give you fucking everything? Blood, sweat, tears, kicking opponents? Absolutely. And I'm down for the shithousery. Long time, mate. Been busy. Fairs, mate. Fairs. Oh, my Wadey. Stop it. Stop it. The 164. That is unreal. Jamie Tartt's to stay at Richmond. Yeah, all day, Johnny. I'll take your word for it. That is an exquisite performance from James Wade. 112.73, 6-0, 60% on his doubles, and a 164 to win it. That will do. That will do.
I do not believe my goblin bins!
Yeah, just a fabulous performance from James Wade. So I was talking, Johnny. I've speaking to the chat room about it, as I know I spoke to you about it as well. Last night as well, but I think the OD fans debate is definitely one we're going to look at. Yeah, superb. Absolutely superb. Have I got darts for you? Definitely has legs like that, Johnny, like that. Remember when Sky used to do the football, the fan phoning? Remember when they used to do fans commentary as well? Yeah, I've got my fantasy team open and ready. Waiting for the press conferences so can have a little bit of a full circle moment with Fowles chat. Yeah, 100%. Look, almost the I can't remember the fans' commentary on Monday Night Football was so far in front of its time. It's unreal. Oh, player cam was great. I used to love player cam. Yeah. Used to be like 15 minutes per player, didn't it? It was like 0 to 15, 15 to 30, 35 to 45. Yeah, player cam was unreal. Yes. Before they fell out, John. I used to love Moyles and Comedy Dave on Radio 1. And yeah, look, I spent, as I explained to Johnny and you guys, I spent quite a lot of time looking at different content and so on, and what can work and what maybe can't, and so on. So some potential exciting stuff coming up. Comes Raymond Smith. He come he comes on to Macklemore. Bit of a He's still good on radio. Yeah, I don't listen to a lot of radio anymore, Johnny. But yeah, look, the Moyles breakfast show was the best breakfast show ever. Fact. Player cam or table cam. I don't mind table cams. All right, I don't mind that. They need to bring back the single table. uh, I think personally, Johnny, I think that was bollocks. They were just looking for a way to get rid of him. I felt. So Van Veen with these Aussie themed shirt. score predictions then. Can Raymond Smith, the guru, do it again? I like so much to like about Raymond Smith. Oh, need to change the game. There we go. And Van Veen has won the ball. Smith 6'4". Yeah, look, I can. Look, Raymond Smith was the one that no one wanted to draw. That he was very much the bogeyman. Andrew, it's kind of a double-edged answer, this. Is it disappointing for the fans down under? 100%. But I also understand why they haven't. So it's a real double-edged sword. I don't mind players missing events, but it almost, I think the PDC almost needs to sit down with the big three, the big four, whatever that is, at the start of the year, or even in November time when they're looking at January's World Series, and say to them, look, we appreciate you have to manage your diary, but for us, all missing the same events is a nightmare. So can they coordinate? Look, you guys go here, you guys go here, and you guys go here. And then almost go, next year, you miss there, you go there, and you go there. Does that kind of make some sense? I just think a little bit of planning is needed. Van Veen takes the opener on throw. Oh. Smith's throw reminds me of Dolan. A little bit, perhaps. This is where the PDC have kind of created a problem for themselves rather than having a bigger pot. To a point, Rob, yes. But then the other side of it is, even if you've got a bigger pool of players, they're still not as big as the big three stroke four. Does that make sense? Van Veen playing well here. Van Veen playing well. Treble here doesn't really help Raymond Smith. And a little bit of breathing room for Gian Van Veen. Phil, what do you think of United getting Baleba and Spurs getting both decent transfers? Look, Baleba didn't have a good season last year, but there's still a good player there. Spurs probably going to get a double from Man City. Probably Silvinho is done and Omar Marmoush not far away. Good to hear Russ calling. Yeah, always good to have Russ Bry on stage. Very good from Raymond Smith. On Tuesday, the Nuke will be playing great to hear Russ. When you the things harsh on Poos. Yeah, look, Wade was exquisite. Break opportunity for Van Veen here. 81 for 3-1. And it is. That's a good finish. Throw. I can't do Russ's. I can't get the gravel in the voice. Yeah, the issue is for the Australia New Zealand one is the time it takes, and two, the time of year it is. I genuinely think that if it was in January, you've got more of a chance of the bigger boys going. I'm not saying definitely, but I think there's more of a chance. And this has to go for Raymond Smith, you feel. Chance missed, and Van Veen can go 4-1 in front here. How we doing, Dan? Good to have you in, buddy. And it is 4-1. Gian van Veen in complete control here. Raymond Smith. Can he find something extra? Yeah, Wadey was on absolute fire. And Van Veen is threatening the Raymond Smith throw again. Just shows the levels that we're talking about here. That last week Raymond Smith was superb and he was up here. He's just dropped off. And again, that range in the game we're talking about is too big. I don't know. Let me have a look. I haven't got the draw bracket up in front of me. World Series. Australia. Van Veen will play Brody Clinge if he wins. Oh, it is very green. Very green indeed. But Raymond Smith keeps his hopes alive. And all of a sudden, this is just awoken. This is turning into a super battle. Van Veen, 41, would put him within one of the quarterfinals. That is exactly what he does. The Guru is a top nickname. Yeah, it's up there, I agree. It is definitely up there. And so I was just reading something about Omar Marmoush. Saudi tried to hijack it, but he said no. Good lad. And Raymond Smith doesn't need to go the ball route here. Doesn't need to, but he went for it anyway. As you do, Raymond, as you do. This would be the best 138 the world has ever seen. The best. Oh, it would have been the best 138 the world has ever seen. Cheers, Dave. Thank you very much, buddy. And Raymond Smith keeps the tie alive. Van Veen has missed match darts. Missed one at the end of the combination at 138. Now he has the darts to get the job done. What has Keith done to you? Just don't like him. And Raymond Smith may just be asking questions, but Van Veen says no, not on my watch as he takes out 161 to win it. What a finish from Gian Van Veen. That is absolutely outstanding. And boy, did he need that. Raymond Smith had piled on the pressure, and that was a moment of magic from Gian Van Veen. Raymond Smith was just threatening. There's a story there. I just think he's self-centered, thinks the game owes him a living, and he just comes across an absolute tool. Want a couple of locals to watch out for. Yeah, fire away, mate. Last week's winner, Johnny Clayton, against Ben Robb, against Big Rig. So, Clayton has won the ball. 3 games to go. I know Liam, yep. Liam Wigley. No, Dean as well. If Silvino deal was on its own, yes. But by the sounds of it, we are slightly overpaying for Silvino, but underpaying for Marmoush because of the sell-on. There's a sell-on clause that Frankfurt have. So it looks as if we are overpaying a little bit for Silvino, but underpaying for Marmoush. Not confirmed, Rob, but it's being reported the Marmoush fee is around 59, 60 million, which I think's under. So it looks as if the Spurs and the City hierarchy have come together and we're like, right, scratch our back here, we'll scratch yours here. You're still getting both players, just the fee's a bit different. I don't think so for Marmoush personally, Rob. I think that no one's worth this money, but in the current market, I think Marmoush, you could easily get 70, 75 for him. No, I think, look, Silvino will go one of two ways. It will either be a very dumb deal or a very good deal. Look, he's one of those players where he needs to play. And under Pep, it was a couple of games in, 2 out. He's one of those ones that needs to play every week, and he will at our place. Look, it might not work. It might not work, but it also might. And I think again, I think Omar Marmoush is an unbelievable forward, but again, doesn't play because he's got Erling Haaland in front of him at City, where at our place he's going to play week in, week out. I'd happily, if you said to me, you can only buy one of them, and you're guaranteed to get him, what would you pay? I'd pay 75, 80 million for Marmoush in the current market. The midfield really need them. Yeah, I would look 100% we needed them. Oh, wow, Johnny, that shirt's a bit bright for Australia. Wow. Tottenham could sign Mika got from Ajax. No, again, I just think that don't get me wrong, there are lots of good players around the world, but playing in the Premier League is something else that you can only maybe try one unproven Premier League player. That there are so many good players in the world that couldn't cope with the Premier League schedule and so on. No, David, for us, he's going to play number 9. He's going to play through the middle. He's going to be our striking option. I tell you what, I'm a massive fan of that Ben Robb shirt. It's very clever. Very clever indeed. Half is New Zealand heritage, half a high-vis jacket for his big rig. I like that. I think Van Veen can win the tournament. Playing like that, yes. But again, he's got to back it up. Find me H2O. There we go. Nice. What is... Has he? I can't remember what I said, but possibly. Yeah, he's got Brody Clinge next, but again, Brody's got to back that performance up. Yeah, I agree, David. I think, look, a bit like Manchester United last year, playing one game a week is huge. Brody averaged 96, Ross Smith 102.88. I think Marmouche, Silvino, and I still think there'll be one more in at Spurs before the window shuts. Yeah, very bright, the shirt. No, look, as a club, we've been very sensible with money. We've also sold quite well as well, and we'll also continue. Like there's still departures from Spurs as well, but we've bought in over 100 million in sales as well. Yeah, Johnny's is definitely very, very bright. Burning bright, the ferret. Van der Ven. Not that I've. Don't let me check, Rob. So he got injured pre-season, and the expectation is he won't be risked. Is the expectation because of the lack of pre-season. They want to get him in some kind of shape before they chuck him in. Yeah, to be fair, I liked Johnny's New York shirt and I liked his New Zealand shirt. Not sure on this one. To be fair, I'm looking at Calvert-Lewin or the guy from Nottingham Forest. That 6 million range. As soon as someone says his name, Igor Jesus. Johnny Clayton does take the opener. 1-0 to the Ferret. Oh, I think Hull and Ipswich, at the moment, they haven't done enough for me. So, Hull, Ipswich, and the other spot I don't know, because there's a lot of question marks around new clubs, as in it's a whole new setup at Bournemouth, it's a whole new setup at Palace. So the other side, I think Hull and Ipswich go, and Fulham and Sunderland don't go for me. Sunderland are fine. Oh, Johnny. Ferret counting at its highest. Again, Newcastle are an unknown this year. They've brought a lot of unknown players, an unknown manager to the league. And Ben Robb busts, that could be huge. And it is 2-0 to the Ferret. Ben Robb found the corner of double 15 instead of double 10. And he pays the price. So yeah, I think two are easy to call because I just don't think they've got enough quality. And the others, I think there's question marks. Oh, I think Tottenham will end up. I don't want to sound a dick. I think Spurs finish 4th or 5th. Again, Johnny not playing well, but not having to either. I think Chelsea will have a good season. Johnny Clayton looking. That's not what I want to see.
Starting route.
Not yet. Traffic's bad though, that's for sure. Right, Johnny Clayton is in complete cruise control here at the moment. And Ben Robb not making an impact. He had a couple of chances early on. Ben Robb needed that. It's a good finish. Gets himself back in the game and something to work with. How are we doing, Nico? Good to have you in. Yeah, I was just seeing what the traffic was like because I'm driving to Cardiff after the stream, and traffic looks bad. Normally it's 2 hours for me to get to Cardiff from here. It's saying 3 hours 10 minutes at the moment. Not ideal. Johnny is just doing enough here. That's for, yeah. Can't wait till the little fuckers go back to school so traffic not as bad. Ben Robb looking for back-to-back legs here. Should be a good game, yeah. Brody Clinge beat Ross Smith. Look, Smudges averaged 103 and lost. That's just unlucky. Ben Robb missing a golden chance. But Johnny Clayton cannot punish. So Ben Robb returns 3-2. When are you next on holiday? Nothing booked in yet. To be fair, I'm waiting for next year's PDC calendar because I really want to go. I'm going to go to New York as always, but I want to go somewhere either before or after New York next year. Maybe the Caribbean. Not ginger friendly, but Ben Robb is back in this game. Big rig. He's making a move. The M6 is closed at like 18 because of a lorry fire. Wow, that's... no, it's, I'm at Red Dragon Champion of Champions, Andrew, tomorrow. But it's an early start, so I'm driving down tonight. Oh, you say that, Ducky, not much darts. You say not much darts, but we've got first week in September, European Tour. Second week in September, European Tour. Third week in September, World Series Finals. Pro Tours. And then the World Grand Prix starts. So you say that. It's actually quite busy. Johnny has found something here when he needs it. And Johnny needed that just to stop this big rig revival. Private Island, Rob, why not? Yeah, it is in the Caribbean. I think it's part of the Virgin Islands. Or sorry, British Virgin Islands. Barca got a new goalkeeper. I'm sure it's the British Virgin Islands that... Is it Little St James, I think it's called? And Johnny Clayton looking at tops for 5-2. Ben Robbers has had his chances here and just not taken them. But Clayton misses, opens the door for Big Rig. One at tops if he keeps them straight. Tops. Doesn't go, so Johnny to put himself on the hill. And Johnny Clayton is now one away. Yeah, next few weeks is mental for darts. Has anyone been to the Caribbean before? Can recommend which island's nicest? Like I said, I'm not looking at going until next year. But I'm going to do it either side of, or either before or after New York. To be fair, Bazza's Antigua house is unreal. St James Club Antigua. No, Bazza's pad is in Antigua. It is beautiful, by the way. Ben Robb keeps this tie alive. So I was hoping for Winfrey, she's got to place their Fez. I remember when Barry bought his place out there, I did a Zoom with him and he was showing me some of the pictures. It was stunning. Johnny, is he about to get? I suppose I need to do. The guy that was doing social can't do the last 3 games, so I better get the Johnny post ready. Well, hello, Big Rig. We needed a treble, so Johnny will get match starts here. Misses. So is this one not done yet? Oh, Ben can't miss the big number. How we doing, Ollie? Hope you're good. Yeah, straight knockout, best of 3 all the way through. It is bloody brutal, but it's brilliant. Just doing the post. So coming up, it will be Gathering Price against Simon Whitlock. Price has won the ball, everyone. It is on Dark Connect, yes. Wrong bit. I don't want that there. Eric Clapton. Sounds like Antigua's the place to be. Like I say, I've obviously I've never been. But it's one of those ones when you listen to people that have been, it's like every island has its own like individual thing. Right, 2 seconds, everyone. Not that one. Just just done the Johnny social post. So what do we reckon then? Price against Whitlock. Has the hometown hero got enough in the locker? Or is it going to be the Iceman who prevails? A bit of Ice Price, baby. Pictures returning. So here we go. Da, 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 da. So whilst we're talking on holidays, what's the best holiday destination you've ever been on, chat room? Where's the best holiday place you've been? Let us know. No, yeah, I agree. I think Orlando, nice. Nice, Rob. Did you do all, I'm guessing you did all the theme parks and so on? Nice. Japan. Japan's on my list of places I'd love to go. 20 years ago, Mike. Fairs. South Korea. I can't say it's near the top of the places I'd like to go. Oh yeah, look, I'm sure it is lovely. It's just not my thing. Here comes the wizard. I come from a land down under. Right, Price has won the ball. Is another one for you. What colour do you naturally associate with Australia? Because I always go green, the baggy green. But like the rugby team, which is what Price's shirt's based off, play in orange. To be fair, it looks like they're giving Whitlock an absolute standing ovation. How we doing, James? Good to have you in. Here comes the Iceman, Gerwin. Green and gold. That yeah. See, yeah, that's weird, Rob. I don't. I instantly think of just green. That's what I was asking. What people. I'm not a massive rugby fan. Is the thing. I'm more of a cricket fan. So I often always just think of the baggy green. Price certainly looks more energised today than he did the whole of last week. Remember, penultimate game of the session. This one, Price against Whitlock, and it will be topped. The final game of the session will be the Heat against the Waterboy, Hector against Kamito. Garen Price looking for a 5th World Series title. Good question. Do any of these need to be at the Pro Tour? So, my answer to that is yes. Now, Josh Rock, definitely. But the big boys are okay. But Josh Rock is outside a place for Minehead at the moment. Yeah, Defo Rock needs to go, but it's a tough, tight turnaround to get there. Looking for something, 2 secs. Going prices making light work here of leg one. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who's there and when they release the list. And Going price just missing a whole host of doubles here. Scoring was really good, but the doublings turned into dog and duck. And Whitlock has actually missed a dart to nick the leg. Oh my, Gezzy. What are you doing on a Friday night? Double five, gets him out of jail. But 1 from 9 for the Iceman. How we doing, Anthony? Good to have you in. Littler will be. Not sure on Humphreys. And here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Whitlock. This would be a big ask. It used to be his signature, his calling card. So 46 for price and a break. Tops, and it is 2-0 to the Iceman. Again, I get it. I'm not a fan of it. And this isn't just because I really like Angry Ginge. He's a great lad. But for me, you should be going to Q school because you want to be a professional darts player. You want to get on the tour and be a pro. That's what Q school is for. I know, James. Mad, isn't it? Mad. Madness, I tell you. Remember, we'll be live on Monday for the World Series of Darts final qualifier. Um, so we will be live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. Dan is live on Friday because I'm at a wedding. So yeah, Dan is live on Friday, but I will be live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. Whitlock misses the ball. Whitlock's upped his numbers and Price has got worse. Price's doubling has been horrific. And the Wizard has a leg on the board, something to go on. Whitlock's throw hasn't changed at all over the years either. Might as well do Thursday as well. We'll find something to stream on Thursday. I'll tell you what, Gezzy's getting embroiled here. Absolutely embroiled. To a game he didn't need to. A game he was in complete control of. And now all of a sudden, Whitlock is favourite. To go 2-2 here. Conspiracy discussion Thursday. I don't dislike that one. Price doesn't even leave a finish. It's like someone's just flicked the switch off. He was cruising along, scoring-wise, the first couple of legs. And now the Wizard is averaging more than him and has levelled things up at 2-2. It's not a ranking event, Andrew, but it's on the PDC website as a premier event. So in the PDC's eyes, it is a proper event. Just heard that Price has slept very much. Yeah, he does. He's not taken anyone with him either. They're all premier events. Gezzy, no such thing as a major. I got some new Red Dragon Amber Jacks today. Through hit 45. And Price is back in front, but it's not great. Boy, out of nowhere. Boy. Again, Price seems to have awoken a little bit here. There's a Look, this match was always going to be about Gezi, and it was only going to be close if Price allowed it to be close. Tops for 4-2. 4-2. The Iceman leads. And again, Whitlock has kind of only been in this when Price has missed doubles and given him chances. Simon needs one more. Price 6-3. Yeah, look, he's... cheers for the gift, buddy. It's a new... I'm not quite sure what the gifts do yet. It's a new thing from YouTube. I'm sure we'll work it out over time. I've got no idea. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Same here. They just pop up and send. Yeah, I've got no idea what they do. Oh, hello. Bullseye for Price, and it is 5-2 to the Iceman. He takes out 1-2-4 on the ball. Yeah, it's a new thing from YouTube. I haven't got a clue what they do. I genuinely, I don't know. Yeah, great finish. Absolute spectacular from Price. Is Simon going to get a third leg? Possibly. Misses. So Price, will he get match starts here? He will. Tops for the Iceman. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Oh my, it's magical from Gerwin Price. He's found a couple of really, really big finishes when it matters. So, also, they've been teasing it on social. What do we think Damon Hetter's walk-on song's going to be? Apparently, it's going to be something different. Cheers for the super like, buddy. Massively appreciate it. Appreciate the support. 2 seconds, everyone. Just doing the social post. Oh, could you imagine? Oh, yeah. Cheers, buddy. Cheers, dude. Just posting. There we go. That's the Gathering Price winners post out. So, Kamito has won the ball. Love a bit of the old pineapple. Oh, see, I don't know. Right, I don't know. Right, everything points to one of the New York teams should be my NFL team. Um, so just looking at the actual teams now. Both of the New York teams are shut. Like I said, I don't. Everyone knows I don't follow it. I'm just looking at the teams in there. Just looking at the teams in there now, right? I've heard of them all, right? I like the Cleveland Browns logo is shit. Just a helmet. I like the Cowboys logo. The Texans logo is good. Miami Dolphins. I know the Patriots because that's where what's his name? Tom Brady played, wasn't it? Um, I remember the Seahawks were good back in the day. I like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers just because their stadium's unbelievable with that pirate ship at one end. I know Nico's a massive Pittsburgh Steelers fan. Washington Commanders, they were the Redskins, weren't they, until they had to change their name. The Chargers logo's shit. Kansas City, that's where Mahomes plays and Travis Kelce, isn't it? See, I know a little bit. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I know anywhere near enough, but some of the logos are just awful. The Baltimore Ravens one's all right. The Falcons and the Panthers logo just look awful. Phil letting on more than we thought. I do follow sport, Rob, as you know. I wouldn't say I'm like a massive, like I'm not a massive fan, as you all know, but like I say, the Dallas Cowboys stadium is unreal. Yeah, I'd like darts in Miami. I'd take that. NFL teams. They, they don't call them kits in jerseys. Right. I'm just looking at the jerseys now. The Dolphins jersey's nice. I like the Bills blue kit. The Giants kit's all right. Oh, I like the Detroit. I like the Detroit Lions white shirt. That's a bit. That's a bit nice. To be fair, as a pair, the Detroit Lions, I like both their shirts. Right, here we go. What's he walking on to? I've got no idea what that song is. The Pittsburgh Penguins, but they're not American football, but they are a team. See, Rob, knowledge again, see? I like, and again, I know not, I like it when the cities have got the complete set as well. Like Chicago, you've got the Bulls, the Bears, the Cubs, the Blackhawks. So I like teams that have got a complete set. I've never been to Pittsburgh, so not sure. Phil knows his way. I've heard both the names. I've heard both the names, buddy. All right, Damo against Kamito. Kamito played well at the World Championships. Right, here we go. We are underway. Yeah, right again. Someone else will be able to explain this better to me, but I didn't realise there's two different baseball leagues in America. Is that right? I didn't realise until I was in New York because I went to the Cubs against the Mets. And I didn't realise there was two different baseball things. Matt Cassie's all right. To be fair, the Mets stadium was nice. Someone was explaining it to me that is it the Yankees and the Mets don't play each other because they're in different organized. I just it's over my head. So I was talking about rivalries and things like that, and they don't really happen. I was like, oh, okay. Kamito does hold and take the opener. Yeah, I I didn't really get it, and I was trying to explain to him. I was like, but yeah, surely it's good if they play each other because of the rivalry thing, but it doesn't really exist apparently. I was like, okay. 180. Kamito's throw is strange, isn't it? It's not a throw that you'd coach. Damon Hatter giving it the bird. Hatter just tees it all up. Kamito not in this leg at all. And Damo does level things up quite nicely. One apiece. Damo averaging a ton here. He's playing well, to be fair. No treble for Kamito. And look, Damo needs a couple of trebles here. Just like Damo's game, and it's a little bit quicker. Kamito, still a good setup. There is so much movement in Kamito's throw, arm, elbow. It's all over the place, but it's working for him. And he's favourite to lead once more here. That's- I like that, to be fair, the Mafia boss. Right. Let's see if Damo can refine something. Heta down to a finish. Look, overall, Heta's played okay so far. Oh, that's a little bit good. Little bit tasty from Damo. Takes out 140. 2-2. Loving that. Again, that's the first time he's made a little bit of a move here on the Kamito throw. And the Water Boy is going to have to up these levels here. Damo leaves the champagne shot. Damo's made a mess, but he will come back. So 54. It is 3-2. Heta leads. Break of throw for the Heat. And all of a sudden, this match has turned on its head. Villa of Simon Bissaka. Interesting that I thought he'd go James Maddison, but Mickey van der Ven is the new Spurs captain. very interesting. Damo just doing enough here. He's going to get 2 darts for 4-2. Finishing has been exquisite. He is 100% on the outer ring, Damo. 4 from 4. This is very good from Damo. He's loving life at the moment. He's up the numbers to 107. He's playing very well here. Damo, he's already taken this out once. Tops to keep this tie alive. Remember, Damo has finally missed some darts at a double, but Kamito cannot take it out. So Heta returns, and it is 5-2 to the Heat. He is closing in on victory here. This is going to be very good if he carries on. looking to set this up from 2-1 down. It has been one-way traffic. This could be just 6 darts away. Hours break, then it's the sprint qualifier for the Fez. Is this the match-winning opportunity for the Heat? Kamito doesn't leave a finish. Schoolboy error. And victory for the Heat. Damon Heta marches through to the last 16 quarterfinals, last 8. This is the last 16. I'll be quiet. So there we have it. You guys have been absolutely sensational today. Again, my apologies. We're not live tomorrow, but I am at Red Dragon Champion of Champions. If you're there, come and say hi. But we'll be back live on Monday for the World Series of Darts qualifier. So make sure you come and join us. But enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you are up to. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. I've been Phil Bars. We've been on 9 Darts. We'll see you all very, very soon.